This is Coach87, and I'll be trying out the GOG version of 2064 Read-Only Memories on Linux. 2064 Read-Only Memories is an adventure game in a cyberpunk setting. Like with Valhalla, 2064 Read-Only Memories share a similar setting, genre, and even some killer tunes. Unlike Valhalla, this game is less slice of life and reminds me more of a game called Snatcher, made by Hideo Kojima. You know, the Metal Gear guy? Anyway, Read-Only Memories does have a sequel called NEURODIVER, but that is only on Steam. 2064 Read-Only Memories is available on GOG and Steam on PC. Console players can check out this game on PS4, Xbox One, and the Nintendo Switch. There's also a physical copy for the Nintendo Switch. For those interested, I went with this game for Pride Month since this article above talks about the game's LGBT themes. There's also the character TOMCAT, where the devs use the they-them pronouns for this character in the game. And here are the settings I use for this game. Well, this is my first time trying out 2064 Read-Only Memories. And I have to say, at least with this intro music, it's actually pretty neat. So, you know, that's a good start. And, so, enough about my rambling. Oh, actually, I should mention one last thing. If you're wondering why Mango Hut looks a little funny, it's because I'm using GameScope. And the reason why I'm using GameScope is because I have a multi-monitor setup, and the native Linux version of 2064 Read-Only Memories will goof up and default to displaying on my secondary monitor. But GameScope fixes that issue. So you have to deal with a slightly goofy looking Mango Hut display, but otherwise it seems fine. And seriously, this music is awesome. But anyway, enough of my rambling. Let's get to the options menu. And here's the options menu. So we have music, sound effects, voiceover, and we can turn voiceover on or off. We're going to turn down the music a bit. It's really awesome, but I want you guys to be able to hear what I'm saying. So then let's go over the display. Well, that's pretty minimalistic. Just screen shake and full screen. Let's take a look at what happens when we change this. Oh yeah, that's right. Since it's in game scope, it's going to look a little funny. So let's just turn that, keep full screen on. Now let's take a look at controls. Okay, we have vibration. Wonder what flip GUI is. Weird. I'm not too sure what this setting does. And of course, run in background means that it'll run in the background while while I'm interacting with other windows, like say OBS or some other browser. So we're just that, and I'll be back, guys, to start this game. Alright, I'm back. Now let's start 2064 read-only memories. What the? Oh, there we go.
Neo San Francisco, 2064 AD. The world thrives on a constant flow of groundbreaking technology. Cybernetic augmentation and genetic modification allow the repair and enhancement of almost any part of a human body. Millions of people jack into virtual worlds every day to work, play, and connect with one another with advanced brain-to-machine technology. Easier access to genetic modification leaves hybrids walking the streets, looking less human every day. However, some can't keep up with the fast-paced changes around them. They say that ROMs, now commonplace thanks to Parallax, are leading humans to a place where we can never come back, losing the survival skills that we have relied on for millennia. Relationship organizational managers are compiled with virtual intelligence and can seem human-like in their interactions. But despite the marketing hype, at their core, they are only brainless machines. Organizations, like the Human Revolution, seek to slow the relentless pace of progress, fearing that unchecked technology will make us lose the very things that make us human. High above the rising tension below, a Parallax engineer has blurred the line even further. And with this, humanity's destiny will be altered forever.
Cool intro. Okay, let's see. Musty might be a better descriptor. I guess. I seen worse. Let's see. Okay, I can use the D-pad to highlight different objects that's on the screen. You call your laptop Lappy? Let's see. Let's just... I'm just checking the different... Oh, I can just press the B button. It heads straight back into the left side menu. That's helpful. Let's first take a look at what inventory items we have. I have my ID card. So, next, let's take a look at the menu. Oh, sweet. So, we can continue with the game. We can select main menu. We can save our game. And we can delve into the options. We can also just quit. But I don't want to quit. Instead, I'm going to let's see. Choose. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I only have one slot so far, so let's just. Oh, I could actually name my save file. I can, and there's an on-screen keyboard. Neat. We're just going to keep it simple, and we're not going to give any cute names or whatever. We're just going to call it save. Save, and then we're going to just do this. Highlight 0. Oh, it lets you know how many characters you can put in. And then click done. Sweet. And I can either select this current slot or select a new slot. I'll just press B on that and select and use the A button to continue. Alright. Let's take a look at that book. Okay, I could look at the book, use it, or talk to book. Short one. Give the book a pep talk. Keep that window open. Hold your position. Don't lose focus. Not. It's not even doing reps. Out of all the books on the shelf, you picked this slacker? Not what I was expecting. Let's see. What? Sometimes the old books are the best, especially to keep your window propped open. I mean, I hear ya. Used book. The classics can get boring pretty fast after multiple reads. Besides, it's more useful holding up the window. Okay, sure. Let's take a use an item on coffee. So you could use certain items on certain other items. Okay. I'm not going to talk to the coffee. That's weird. That would be a bit odd. Let's look at it. You know, I used to have an intense hatred for coffee. But, you know, I met a coworker who helped me get over my hatred of coffee. So, you know, yeah, there's my story about coffee. Although, if you find the stuff too bitter, add a bunch of milk in it. It might help. And maybe have some hazelnut. Anyway, enough about that. Coffee, the great equalizer. The one thing that the poor and rich alike need to chug through the day, you assume. Sure. Now let's drink the coffee. You take a sip of the old stale coffee. Oh no. The letters F and K seem clear as day. It's also really gross. The real question is, why are the letters in between the F and the K? Yeah. We're not going to elaborate on that. Plant. Oh, let's look at the plant. This plant is in pretty bad shape. Isn't this supposed to be one of the easier plants to take care of? I admit, me and plants don't mix very well. Let's see. Now let's use the plant. Careful. The poor thing is more fragile than a snowflake. Let's take a look at these papers. A stack of paper for your unpublished novel. Flip through stacks of paper. Pen on paper is the most tangible method, but if you're going to be sloppy, maybe going digital would be a good goal. No, your principals whine too much at the thought. Would Hemingway go full digital if he were in 2064? I'm starting to relate this to this player character. Probably. Oh. Alright. Oh. Sheet of paper. Look at sheet. A single piece of loose, unsorted paper lies on the ground. It sort of suits the room's aesthetic better with it there on the ground. Don't you think? Let's take a look at the sink. Oh dear God. You don't know exactly what's that ooze is. Only that it seems to be growing day by day. Turn on sink. Oh my God! Running water might just make it worse. Oh. Why not talk to it? Okay, I think you can read what that says, and what? That's just weird. Let's take a look at this fridge. Are you kidding me? A video screen on this is a cyberpunk setting, so here's what it says. The video screen on the front says mustard half full, spoiled milk, 10 days past expired. Oh dear. Open fridge. You opened the fridge to see a bottle of mustard and a carton of spoiled milk, which has developed an odor. Maybe the spoiled milk has one more good day in it. Maybe. I'm going to say no thank you. Oh, I didn't know I could select some headphones. Let's look at this. A pair of GX Ultra Beats headphones. The ultimate in budget audio. You better try them out so you can start crafting your review. Let's pick them up. Sweet. These are those GX Ultra Beats you have to do a product review on. They're smart headphones, so you should be able to use them with some things lying around in your apartment. Oh, so is that why I could talk to my coffee? Or okay, that's very weird. I'm going to be right back, guys. I gotta take care of some personal matters, but I'll be back to continue playing this very unusual adventure game visual novel title. So, be right back, guys. Alright, and we're back. So let's just take a quick look at the items. Okay, cool. We have our headphones. Let's just look up the headphones. Okay. The top of the line in budget headwear. Now let's play some music maybe. Oh, this is how we can check out the soundtrack. Awesome. Oh, this is the piano thing? Yeah, I don't really care for the piano version. It's nowhere nearly as awesome as the normal version, but let's try Welcome to Neo San Francisco. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's take a look at my ID. Small plastic ID with your name, picture, and stats. Let's see. I wonder, just for fun, I wonder what would happen if I tried to talk to the sink. Oh, well, same response as previous. I wonder if I try talking to the coffee. That's funny. Now let's take a look at Lappy, the laptop. Oh, good old Lappy. It may not be the most powerful, or the fastest, or have the best screen, but, well, it works. Let's see. Let's try talking to it. Looking pretty hot there, Lappy. Like, literally hot. Overheating, as usual. Oh, wow. Maybe just pop Linux on it. Ooh, we put it up. Okay. You have an article due tonight. Better finish it before bed. Okay. Oh. Lips Live. Hey, that looks like the YouTube logo almost. Let's look into our email. Inbox. Wow. So personal that no other living thing should dare enter. Luckily, you're the only person with the password. Okay. Let's use it. Rent email? Let's look at it. According to this email, your rent is nearly due. Better get that article submitted soon. Promotional email? Let's see. Let's take a look at this. A coupon for 5.0. I was not expecting it to actually have a voice. Has all of your daily calories with none of the nutritional value, like the opposite of a diet version? Oh, what's this invitation? Let's take a look. An invite to come see the lighting ceremony of the Christmas tree downtown from your friends at Dr. Tricia Lee DDS. Wait, this is a Digital Devil Saga? Why would your dentist invite you to a lighting ceremony? Feels like a trap. Probably a trap. Okay, that's a little weird. Weekly update. What's this? This is your weekly update from Vintage Tech, your #1 source for classic technology. Popular pieces this week: The King of Click, a retrospective on the classic Model N keyboard. Oh, I can only select unsubscribe from newsletter. What? Are you serious? Work email. Let's read the work email. Hey there, this is the lead editor for WTF Sounds, formerly, oh my god, Sounds. Really? We're a new up and coming audio review feed looking for hot talent who need a platform for their work. We love to feature any product reviews you'd like to do for us. Are you serious? We'd be able to give you some great exposure, and if we like your stuff, could possibly throw some credits your way. That's gross. Like, how are you supposed to make a living? Don't they know people die of exposure? That's actually kind of funny. Let's see, what's this bill? Oh my god. Oh dear. That's a lot of credits to owe for a power bill. Yikes. Ah, yes, the age-old choice between food or electricity. Yeah, that doesn't. Yeah. What's the scam mail? Hello there, I'm Princess Emma Thomas. Yes, the Princess Emma, heiress to the digital empire of the horse fortune. Seriously? Let's see. You see, it has become frozen and I need to transfer it to at least 5 different accounts or the World Bank will seize my credits amounting to 420,194 and 1.1 credits. Please, if you could send your personal credit ID marker to me immediately so that I can send you your 20% of the fortune. I'll only require that you send half back upon receipt of the funds. You may keep the rest of the money. The best part? There's literally nothing that can go wrong. So grab yourself some Vegemite and welcome to the Queendom? Yo, what is this email? That's a good question. Let's look at this. Oh, that's get cheap crash. Only 99 credits for 30 days supply and 212 stems. I assume this is like some kind of. I assume the crash in this game is actually referring to some kind of made up drug or something. I don't know. Just for fun, I want to just talk to Lappy. Most days, Lappy is the only conversation partner you have. On the bright side, your face reflection in the screen resembles a human. Okay, I will stop goofing around and head outside. Let's see, let's look at the door. Well, at least you feel safe behind this newly installed security door. Let's just open the door. It's late and nothing is really open right now. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that I could look at the bed. Home within home. Nothing like curling up under those blankets and escaping away for a while. I know that feeling all too well. You better submit your article before you turn in or you won't have a place to sleep for long. Okay. Most people write a talk on paper. You just talk to paper. Blank paper. Okay. The page only holds the opinions of its author. This one's blank. Let's okay. It sort of suits the well, never mind on that. Let's use the headphones on it. Let's try using the headphones on this stack. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know I could select this guy. Your friend Hayden gave this to you. The group is old, but the music is timeless. That's what he said, at least. Touch the poster. Careful, that's a load-bearing poster. Thanks for the tunes. Maybe one day they'll get released on Lips/Music. What the? I used the headset on the poster? What? This is weird. So I actually had to use the headphones as an item on some of these things for just for fun. Let's just try. Oh wow. That's funny. Let's see. I'm not going to read all of the text on here because that would be a lot of reading. Let's use these headphones on here. No, don't listen. It's not a good vibe. Let's try. Oh, okay. Nice to know that I can sync up with Lappy. Calm down, you're not going to get audited on your times headphone used. Quota? Are you serious? Let's try using the headphones on this. Careful, these are a review copy. GX probably wouldn't appreciate them coming back covered in coffee. That's fair. Now let's try using the headphones on the door for fun. Sleek hums and blips. Sounds secure. That is weird. Let's use the headphones on this sheet of paper. Not what I was expecting, but okay. Now let's use these headphones on. Don't stress them out. Okay. Let's it's not that fancy voice activated paper. Let's see. This is why there are talk page guidelines. Let's yeah. Let's try using the headphones on there. Huh. Oh. Let's try the window now. Let's see. Let's look at the window. Everyone loves a vertical sliding window. Slide currently broken. Window being propped open by that book. Maintenance request pending. Jeez. Despite the smell, keep the window open. Better to have gross air than no air. Besides, the window's broken. Seriously? Let's try talking to the window. There's no one out there. Don't throw your new headphones out there. This may be a moderately safe neighborhood, but those will be gone in 10 minutes if you leave them out. That's fair. Let's see if there's any other selectable things. Let's try opening the door. Not the best idea to wander in a semi-moderately not that safe area like the outer sunset. Let's try using the headphones on this book.
Whoa. What? I wonder what next I'm supposed to do. Oh, I can just press the start button to immediately get to the save menu. Okay. Now, for this game, it seems like it will ask me to constantly input a new name for the save file, so I wish they addressed this in a better way, because maybe I don't want necessarily type in the file name every time. I'm just going to type in save 1. Okay. Let's see now. Is there anything else to do? Okay. I'm going to try and get on Lappy. Oh, yeah. Journal logic. Well, that's probably what I could use to write my journal. I mean, let's see. Look at journal logic. Oh. Journal logic isn't the fanciest program, but it's the only word editor that still gets updates for a machine as old as yours. Alright, time to get work out of the way. Let's do this. Huh. There, your big break. Surely, your glowing review of the GX Ultra Beats is your ticket out of poverty and into a book deal. Surely. Work is finally out of the way. Time for bed. Or you could read some OK Today and catch up on some news before you sleep. We're going to do that. Let's log out. Now let's start up. Let's boot this guy up again. I want to see what's on Lips Live. Let's see. Lips Live, the premier online video network. This app is like a mesh of all active streams. Let's try viewing it. What? Okay, now let's check out OK Today. OK Today is Neo San Francisco. I imagine SF is San Francisco. Neo SF's most beloved morning show about news and entertainment. People in Neo, Oklahoma are still confused by the name. What? This is the show's online newspaper called the Scanline. OK Today is usually all about feel-good news, but this focus on serious current events at times as well. Okay. Now let's use OK Today. Current arc. Let's see. Let's take a look here. A story about the human revolution. So, is this talking about Adam Jensen and Deus Ex? Oh dear. Oh dear. That's Oh, at least we got mouse control. But oh dear. I'm going to have to add extra reference for that one. I like how the mouse cursor fades when I'm switching to a controller. That's really neat. Okay, let's read this article. Human Revolution remains vigilant in the hashtag #StayHuman protests in Upper Market. Oh, I guess replacing your whole body with machinery can be scary. So, December 19th. The Human Revolution is on day 10 of their protesting outside various Genius clinics around the city, including those in the East Bay and down the peninsula. Genius, the gene splicing treatment facility, has been met with much controversy since the organization reached mainstream exposure over the past few years. Genius employee Mort Crane spoke to OK Today exclusively. According to him, most Genius workers are up in arms, claiming they're being terrorized in their own city. We're here to help people who need gene therapy for their own personal reasons, wherever they are, said Crane. Individual rights have always been paramount importance to us, he continued. And we believe that our customers have the right to live as they please or require. The Human Revolution stands behind their claim that Genius is diluting the human experience by providing hybrids with gene splicing treatments. The group feels that the goals stated by Genius, in addition to newer cybernetic technology, are warping humanity into a very scary, dark future. I'll be honest. I like cat girls. No, really, I do. But I don't know if we should be making cat girls. I don't know. It seems like we're playing with fire. But hey, I'm willing to, have my mind changed, understand other perspectives, and, make, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'll change my mind if I saw real life misfortune of Skullgirls fame. So, who knows? I gotta get around to playing Skullgirls again one of these days. Okay, here's another voice. They're playing God. They're playing God in the most senseless of ways. We were born human. Who are we to mess with our genes and start turning everybody into who knows what? Said one protester who asked to remain anonymous. It's ridiculous and scary. It's not human. More information to follow as this story develops late into the holiday 2064 season. From June Valmer on OK Today. Wow, that's pretty heavy. Let's look up this Charlie Nova guy.
Hey, it's Charlie Nova, host of Star in the Stratosphere and Tonight in the Stars. Join Ryan V. Josio and the Hassy Boys for our 10th annual TMI New Year's Eve special, where I'll interview some of the hottest celebrities and find out what their plans are for 2065. Tune in or join us live at Union Square for the big show, starting at 10 p.m.
I was not expecting that. Well, that was interesting. Sports article. Oh, I don't really care for sports. I know what everyone's going to say. But you played Madden, NFL, whatever the dumb year it was for, on your channel, and you play NBA 2K26 on your channel. First off, for the former, that was through the EA Play subscription. So outside of the subscription, it was, effectively free. So there's that. And for the latter, NBA 2K26, it was on sale, and I wanted to showcase how a sports game would play on Linux, and it plays fine. It's just so gross with the monetization. Thank goodness for the 2-hour refund window provided by Steam. That is actually really super awesome. Otherwise, I wouldn't have even considered buying that game. Dear God, no. Oh, God. No. So, and besides, that EA Play subscription allowed me to try out Mass Effect, what was it again? Mass Effect Legendary Edition. So, and a couple of other games. Also, check them out on my YouTube channel. I don't know. Anyway, enough about that. Let's check out this sports article. A story about our hometown Neo SF 49ers. I assume this is about American football. And yes, I'm specifying American football just in case if there's some dudes or ladies or non-binary pals watching this from somewhere outside the United States. And hopefully they're having a better time in their, home country, city, whatever. Anyway, never mind that. Let's see. Let's continue. Do I really want to read this? What the heck? The Neo SF 49ers hashtag Quest for 10 is back on. December 19th. Sunday's big game at New Candlestick brings an important question to everyone's mind. Can the 49ers punch their ticket to the playoffs and bring the Lombardi Trophy back to Neo San Francisco? Maybe. It would mark the first win since the move to New Candlestick after an almost 50-year hiatus from the city. Oh my god. Oh. Yikes. Since returning, they've had disappointing losses to the New York Giants and the Mexico City Luchadors. Really? They just called the Mexico City Luchadors? Wait, does Mexico actually have a American football team or football teams? That's wild if they do. By the way, guys, feel free to offer your commentary about it, because I don't do football really. Leave a comment for this video, and also if you like this video, maybe like and subscribe. Like and subscribe to get more content like this. Moving along. They've brought on a fresh coach, but controversy surrounds their new quarterback, Patricia Lopez, as some vocal sports fans continue to accuse her of having illegal cybernetic enhancements. Wait, so this is a female American Football League? I thought female-led football leagues were not as popular. I guess go figure. I don't know. I mean, why no? Things could change. Am I right? Certain modifications of implants are banned by the league, but their official reports state their repeated investigations into Lopez found no evidence to substantiate these rumors. It's relevant to point out that Lopez is the first woman to ever be quarterback in a major football team. So I guess that answers the question. This is a largely male league, but you got a lady in this league, and that's cool. It's nice to know that they're trying to be progressive, even if it's wait, how would that even work? Like, aren't they traditionally separated by gender because of, for the most part, physical differences or something? I don't freaking know. I'm not a sports guy. I'm not some doctor or a health professional or anything like that. This is well beyond, my understanding. I'm just some gamer dude who likes using Linux because Windows is currently an AI-obsessed trash fire that refuses to drop the Microsoft account requirement just to finish the installation for our operating system. Oh dear, why did I went on that rant? Well, anyway, if you guys are really interested in learning how to use Linux and install Linux, maybe check out my video on installing Fedora here, and maybe share it with your friends or something, or family members, or maybe those green Martian dudes. Okay, the latter's a joke, unless you're telling me there's an actual Martian manhunter. Then, if there is, we got bigger questions. Really big questions. Enough about that. Let's move along. The 49ers look to reclaim their top spot since their last win with their Super Bowl LXXIX victory over the Tokyo Titans. Huh. I'm more of a Teen Titans kind of guy, but the TV show, before anyone get any weird ideas. Seriously, I enjoyed that TV show, but, okay, sure. Sunday's game is a rubber match, whatever that means. And the winner secures a spot in the playoffs between our Neo SF 49ers and the Kansas City Chiefs. It'll be a close game to say the least. Catch Sunday's results here first. For all things happening, I'm June Valmarana. Okay, today. Oh, crap. I should have done a woman's voice, but my feminine voice is absolutely garbage. It's really, really bad. Let's see, enough about that. Let's see. Local news article. Let's take a look. Examine the headline of the local news article. A story about a broken down Foreo stand. Let's read. Golden Gate Park vandalism on the rise. December 19th. Reports show that local foodie booth JJ's Froyo stand was destroyed last night in what appears to be another case of rogue ROM committing an act of vandalism. Those disgusting ROMs. What? Those filthy ROMs. What we might even need to get blind on this. Wait, this isn't game industry. Sorry, I had to make a Neptunia reference. Anyway, the cart was evidently attacked and damaged by a large ROM that had no shell. What the shell? Well, speaking of rogue robots, I did make a video several months ago about a game called Nitro Express, where you play as cute girls taking down rogue robots. It's a whole lot of fun. There's even a mod for it that adds 60 frames per second. Hopefully someday I'll put in a video about how to install that mod. It should be kind of simple, but it's not. But I would like to make that video one of these days. Anyway, so that's enough of me getting off topic. Anyway, let's continue. Witnesses state the alleged perpetrator had been randomly appearing at night before lumbering back into the nearby trees on the western side of the park. This is the first case of a ROM being reported to live on its own in the wild as a stray. Police say that tracking down a potential owner of the ROM is likely impossible. Some speculate that the strange ROM might... sorry. Some speculate that the strange ROM may have been framed by vandals who set their crime deliberately to make it appear to have been carried out by the ROM, rogue, or under orders. OK Today reached out to Parallax for comment, and they assured us that the rogue ROM is purely a myth that tends to pop up conveniently when low revenue businesses have the urge to file an insurance claim. Sure. Parallax did not appreciate the reports of vandalism being attributed to their models. Is this wild ROM the real deal, or could it be a fairy tale created by those looking to make a quick buck? Or maybe it... Maybe... No, I'm not going to make any further jokes. Or perhaps there's something else to be gained. More as this story progresses. Mel Hopkins, OK Today. That's enough of that. Let's... Oh, yeah, we can just click that. Now let's log out. Well, that was fun. So, I'll be back in a bit, you know. So, and then we'll continue on with the game. Just to let you know, this is going to be a bit of a longer video than expected. So, just try to hang in there. Alright, be back, guys. Alright, we're back. So, I think we should be ready to head to bed and start the next day. So, let's advance the plot forward. Let's see.
Good, you're finally awake.
Oh, our first voiced character. Let's see what this character is all about. Even though it kind of broke into my apartment.
I'm honestly not sure why most humans still have such lengthy sleep cycles. It seems rather inconvenient.
Well, no comment.
Are you significantly opposed to cybernetic augments?
Look, having a cool robo arm does sound cool, but you know, at some point, you know, you start wondering if like if you start replacing all your body parts, you wonder if you're even human anymore, or if you just, I don't know, a robot with a flesh brain. or if it's Ghost in the Shell, if you're human at all, because they have cyber brains. Go ahead, check out Ghost in the Shell, the animated film, or the standalone complex TV series. They're great stuff. Very, very, very good, great stuff. I heard bad things about the live action film, and I personally hate the race swapping in that film. Like, come on, man. Don't do that. That's cringe. Anyway, enough about that. Let's see. This is a very strange. I think I'll just ask this question.
I came in through the door, of course. The cryptographic algorithms it uses are actually quite atrocious.
Oh, wow.
It only took me 17 trillion clock cycles to break your entry code.
So, could you translate that into normal Earth time, yo?
It looks rather imposing, but it's actually a knockoff of the Secugate M/14723-B.
What?
Don't feel too bad. I actually cheated a bit when I cross-referenced likely numeric combinations against the stored personal data on you.
What?
I'm not certain why you picked the birthday of your first dog, but it would be sufficiently obscure to defeat most casual attempts to enter. Frankly, I felt a little silly that I took the time to do all that once I noticed that the lock on your window is broken.
What?
And that you left it open. Yes, I attempted to repair it, but it uses a proprietary bolt head I am not equipped to remove.
Gotcha.
I took the liberty of filing a maintenance request with your building superintendent.
Oh, why, thank you.
Considering the speed at which he has historically worked, I estimate it will take him 16 working days to complete the repair. Not quite to my standards. I know a lot of things. Honestly, it would have taken me longer if I had to enter the codes manually, but it was trivial to slice through the door's firewall and try against the stored data directly. I would suggest investing in an Insect Model 1355 automatic security door. The 1385 is newer, but I find the added attack vector introduced by the integrated voice commands isn't worth the convenience. The 1355 also has 300 5-star reviews on Congo.
I love this robot's facial expressions. Let's see. What are you doing in my apartment?
Oh, I hope you don't mind. While you were asleep, I had some spare time on my hands, so I reorganized your records and entertainment media using BISAC.
What?
Once that was done, I found the cleanliness of your living and workspace to be suboptimal conditions for the long-term performance of my microactuators, so I took the liberty of cleaning the place up a bit. As you awoke, I was attempting to interface and make performance adjustments to your personal computer, but I've run into a bit of a snag.
What's...
Unfortunately, your motherboard seems to have had a critical failure while I was attempting to remove some particularly nasty malware. An electrical surge caused significant damage to several other components as well.
Oh, no.
I would consider it no great loss, though. Why were you using that dinosaur to begin with?
No! No!
Don't fret! I did manage to back up your data drive's contents on my storage before the crash.
Oh, that's nice.
Additionally, I am willing to serve as your personal computer until you can procure a replacement or provide the parts necessary for me to make the repairs.
Oh, well, I guess that works.
It is the least I can do. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to engage you in any sort of subterfuge, but I tend to ramble on a bit when I'm nervous.
I gotcha.
I have all the necessary protocols, but I've never actually spoken to another person besides Hayden until now. Well, saying I know Hayden is putting it simply, but yes. I don't really know. That's why I'm here. Help me. You aren't quite my only hope, but you're certainly the most statistically supported.
Yeah, let's just start from the beginning.
The beginning. Okay, yes, I can do that. Earlier tonight, Hayden's apartment was assaulted by some persons unknown to me.
Oh, snap.
He seemed frightened, terrified even, and instructed me to escape. I crawled out of a window, and after some deliberation, hurried here. I heard them breaking down the door as I left. He is one of the top researchers at Parallax, but there's no way that alone would be enough to get him kidnapped.
Oh dear.
I suspect it has to do with me. Excuse me. I forgot to introduce myself. I've never had the pleasure of doing so before. I am Turing.
Okay. Oh, there's that main theme playing in a different version. God, so good.
I know this must sound quite unflattering, but I suppose you could describe me as one of Hayden's experiments.
Okay.
He's currently researching advanced machine intelligence at Parallax. I am a personal side project of his. Exploring true artificial sapience.
Don't get me wrong. You seem like a cool guy, but at the same time, maybe having sentient robots is a bad idea. You know, the whole playing with God thing and all that. Even though I'm an atheist, it just seems like a really bad idea. I mean, we already struggle with things like rampant bigotry in our world. Adding robo-bigotry will just make things worse.
It's possible that the idea of a sapient machine could scare or tempt an organization into kidnapping him.
Yeah.
Either to stop his research, or to take it and use it for themselves. A regular ROM has virtual intelligence.
Okay, now I'm really curious.
They can appear rather smart, even human-seeming when you talk to them. But they're just cleverly programmed to respond to a variety of situations in an organic manner.
Oh, I see. And you're self-learning?
They aren't in any way self-deterministic.
Ah, so the difference between you and these other ROMs, or as or to make things more relatable to us, current gen AI, is that you have creativity, you have an imagination. Cute robot, but seriously, that's scary stuff.
As for myself, much of my code wasn't actually written by Hayden, but rather compiled during my infancy as I learned to interact with the world around me. But despite my ability to self-modify my code,
Whoa.
I am afraid to adapt or develop any further without Hayden's guidance.
Oh, so you're almost like a child.
Did he only program me with the illusion of free will?
Oh. Oh dear. How would you know? One way or not, or the other?
How would you? Hayden once told me that his desire to create artificial life stemmed from his need to find out. But I can't say I have any new insight into the question. How can any of us tell that we aren't just puppets dancing to someone else's will?
Yeah, you have no idea how true you are, even without true AI or whatever. I mean, even before AI was well, I should say, true AI was a thing in our society. You know, we were pawns for a bunch of really shady people or whatever. I'm getting too heady.
You're right. I apologize for the tangent.
Let's ask this question.
I ran an algorithm against every contact in Hayden's address book.
Whoa.
Based on the combined deductions of personal profile, directness of connection to Hayden, occupational skill, and probable motive, you were the candidate most likely to both be able and willing to help me. And the one least likely to be suspected of doing so.
Oh.
The numbers don't lie about your investigative skills, but I will admit your total lack of recent successes is worrisome.
Okay.
Don't worry, if Hayden trusted you, I trust you. You're strong-willed and capable. If anything, it's worth trying for Hayden.
Sure, Turing. Was anyone out for Hayden?
I don't know. I'm not certain who would benefit the most from taking Hayden prisoner. Admittedly, Hayden has become increasingly paranoid as of late, and has warned me to stay alert, but he would never specify anyone I should fear when I asked.
Almost like a paranoid android? Sorry. Ergo Proxy fans will understand the reference. Also, that's a really good song, Paranoid Android.
It's not as though he has any obvious enemies. There are several multinational corporations that could make use of his engineering skills, but I can't imagine any of them would go as far as snatching him.
Well, I mean, maybe they're big Snatcher fans. You know, that game that was made by the Hideo Kojima. Yes, I'm referring to Hideo Kojima. Let's see. Well then, I guess we should get started.
Indeed, time is of the essence. I took the liberty of charging the auto cab fare from here to Hayden's apartment to your personal finance account, and the car has just arrived.
Are you serious?
No, we can't. One of the last things Hayden told me was to avoid the authorities. We must be cautious about who we inform of this. My calculations show that the possibilities of a leak are dangerously high. Corruption, despite being a challenge to public trust as well as cohesion of departmental policies, is still a possibility to consider.
Okay.
If it becomes public that Hayden has been kidnapped, his life may be put in further danger. His chances of escape would surely decrease.
Oh dear. Yeah,
We must keep this to ourselves for now. Please.
I get the seriousness of this situation, but I got compliment the animations on Turing. For the devs that made this game, you guys did a smart job designing this character. Like, legitimately, that is really smart. Also, I love how expressive Turing is.
That's strange. Well, the door for our home seems to have already been repaired.
Okay.
I'm certain my audio sensors picked up the sounds of his assailants breaking the lock. It's possible. Most of the repairs to the building are handled by the automated systems. At best, it means someone is aware there's a situation here. Let's proceed carefully.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Oh, a lucky break.
Man, I love Turing's facial expressions. They're highly expressive and cute.
It seems my access codes still work.
Nice.
Hayden's door has far better security than yours does.
Let's see. Let's look over our options.
Will do.
Wow. Wasn't expecting that much voice acting, but I do appreciate it. I gotta look up who's the voice of Turing. Let's see. It doesn't look like there's much of a struggle.
I'm not surprised. Hayden is not the most physically intimidating of individuals.
Okay, gotcha.
I doubt he could have fought off a serious assault. I should have stayed and tried to protect him. Of course not. How silly. To make a machine intelligence truly self-deterministic, it must be able to self-modify.
Oh, yeah. But, no, seriously, I do like Turing and all, but we really shouldn't have, as Turing would put it, self-deterministic AI. I mean, That's just asking for a Skynet situation. And I don't think I need to explain the Skynet reference. That should be painfully obvious to anyone remotely familiar with sci-fi. And if you've never heard of Terminator, oh dear. That's all I have to say.
Any sapient worth their silicon would be able to code around such an inhibitor eventually.
Interesting.
I could rip your arm off right now if I cared to.
That's a little terrifying, don't you think?
I won't for the same reason you don't go around randomly killing people.
So, you have a conscience. Gotcha.
The social contract, as a useful construct, is just as apparent to me as it is to you.
Well, I guess that's one way to put it.
It simply isn't acceptable to go on a murderous rampage.
Well, that too. Yeah, I'm glad that we're clear on that one. I would hate to be missing an arm like in I won't go there. That will have been a spoiler for a film I really like.
Self-defense and defense of one's home and family is typically allowed, though.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I could have and may even have been obligated to come to Hayden's defense.
Okay.
But
You were scared. It sounds like you were scared.
Excellent point. Let's start searching for clues.
Alright then, guys. That was legitimately awesome and cool. But I'm going to take a short break, so that way I can, save my game and take care of some stuff on my end. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, and we are back. So, let's just explore around. Let's first, let's see. I just want to look at my ID. We're going to first look at the photos. Let's see. Picture of Hayden traveling all over the world, working at a company like Parallax, ensures you'll be more than well off. So this is Hayden. Interesting. His plan is doing much better than the one at home. Now let's okay. ROM parts. Let's take a look here.
Hayden spends so much of his time at home building ROMs, as if he doesn't do enough of that at work.
Huh, that makes sense. Let's use our headphones. Fair enough. Let's see. Let's check the window.
Hayden likes the natural light that this apartment affords. This window here is where I escaped from. It is a considerable distance to the ground below.
Oh.
Critical system damage would be unlikely, but I would certainly have damaged my legs beyond repair, so... I took the fire escape.
Smart. Fair enough. Let's see. Whoa, what's this? Let's take a look. A ROM component in Hayden's headset. He must have been in the middle of working on something. Let's see. Let's use busted. He must have dropped it in the skirmish. Okay. Well, can't exactly use that. Game consoles. Now we're talking. Wow, me and Hayden sound like we could be friends. You know, nothing wrong with a little bit of retro gaming. Oh, seriously? A Sega Genesis reference? For those wondering, when this game mentions a duel, they're likely referring to I believe the Turbo Duel with the Turbo Graphics, if you prefer, or Core Graphics if you're in PAL territories. I forgot what was the original. Oh yeah, or the PC Engine in Japan. And as far as the Family Link, I think that's probably some variation of referring to the Famicom, or as us Americans know it as the Nintendo Entertainment System. You know, the system that revived the game industry in America after the game industry crash. So, yeah. So, you know. But I won't go into further off-topic rants about that. Other than, well, thanks Nintendo for revitalizing the game industry. Anyway, let's see. Let's use the game console. We gain strength of the temptation we resist. Okay. So you'll probably become a rad video game wizard now. That's actually funny. Now let's take a look at the TV. I know I'm beating around the bush by not checking the computer, but I just want to take a look around, you know, take in the atmosphere. Also, let's look at the TV. The television is looping through some of Hayden's feeds. Tech banter, Ted's code tips. Really? A line? Wait, is that supposed to be a Linus Tech Tips reference? Oh my god! We're referencing YouTubers now! I mean, to be fair, some of the voice actors in this game are YouTubers. Check the game's Wikipedia page for details. Anyway, augmented eye. Now let's use the TV. Whoa, there's no buttons on this TV. Well, I guess that's kind of like a lot of smart TVs these days. They just come with a remote. At least they're not only voice activated. I'll be like, no thanks. Speaking of that, I don't see how anyone can tolerate those stupid Alexa or whatever those Google equivalent of those Alexa voice box thingamabobs. Like, aren't you like freaking out that it's listening to everything you're saying? Like, serious privacy risk. Also, just what if like you're just having a chat with someone and you're like, hey, you say the word Alex and then add and then it'd be like, oh, okay, so you want me to turn on your lights or something? Like, also, what's wrong with just using buttons? Just use freaking buttons. I mean, I'm a big fan of tech, but there's a certain point where things just get kind of ridiculous. Speaking of ridiculous, I need to check out this stack of books.
Oh, I think I see something under those reference books.
Oh, hello. Oh, we got. Oh, before that, I want to check this computer. Let's see.
That's Hayden's computer. Most people just use a hand screen or goggles in conjunction with their ROM, but desktop rigs like this are still more suitable to the intensive programming tasks Hayden needs to perform. Unfortunately, no, I don't. And before you ask, I don't think I would be able to break past its security in any reasonable length of time.
Oh.
I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Oh.
If you'd like to try your hand at digital breaking and entering, be my guest.
What, dude? I didn't mean to offend, man. I just thought, like, his computer would be like super tough for someone like you to break in.
I actually have a bit less free processing power than a regular ROM, despite my powerful CPU.
What?
Much of those extra clock cycles are used to maintain my complex personality algorithms. Hayden's computer has enough spare processing power to run counter-intrusion software if I attempt to slice in.
Oh.
Frankly, even if I did have the power capability, I haven't found hacking to be one of my talents.
Interesting.
The whole reason humans have always been better at breaking into systems than the systems are at keeping them out is because humans have intuition.
Huh.
While computers can only think in straight lines, humans can think sideways and upside down.
I like that metaphor.
I lack that ability.
That's a little surprising to hear you say that, Turing.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but as silly as it sounds, I just don't think I'm very good with computers.
Well, to be fair, I'm not exactly a doctor. I'm not good with, doing, with human biology, even though I am a human, even though I use a slime icon. So, whatever.
I do seem to have some skill with painting, though.
A. Base.
Hayden was impressed with some of my pieces, but I'm not sure he has a firm enough grasp of early 20th century abstract expressionism to give me an objective opinion.
I wouldn't mind seeing some of your artwork, yo. That's a little harsh, don't you think?
That's true. Machines are best at reproduction. Still life, impressionism, photorealism. But I find it more challenging and satisfying to paint what I feel.
You have no idea how to log in. Fair enough. Let's use the headphones. That's fair. Now we can finally look at the tablet. Let's take a look.
Ah, that device. I find it rather annoying that he prefers to go basic rather than entrust me with his schedule.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want you as a butler.
It is well within my skill set, but he claims he does not want me to begin to feel subservient to him.
Well, you should take that as a compliment. You're supposed to be essentially a living being, so, yeah.
It looks like there's a place here for a physical memory card.
Ooh, sweet. So they still use SD cards? Wow. Let's use the tablet.
Without the memory card, this tablet is useless.
So we have to... So now we have to, Okay, now what we need to do is... This is going to be a little tough. Oh! Oh! Hello! Sick! Wicked sick! Now let's use it on that tablet.
Hayden must have removed the memory card in order to prevent his assailants from easily tracing his connections.
Yep.
If only he had kept his information stored with me, he would not have had to resort to such crude measures.
The tablet's calendar says he was supposed to meet with someone named TOMCAT today. Ring any digital bells? Oh, interesting that it mentions TOMCAT. No relation to the Sega CD game called TOMCAT Alley. It was one of those full motion games. I didn't care for it.
Not really. I guess we'll have to go ask.
Cool! We're going to meet another character.
Says here they were going to meet at a club called Stardust, located in the Castro district. I'll mark it on your city map.
Nice!
We can head over there and ask around about this TOMCAT character. Perhaps they can shine some light on why Hayden was snatched.
My city map?
Oh, excuse me. I still haven't set up a user account for you in my system. We shouldn't put that off any longer. Once finished, I will have an assortment of new ways to assist you.
Thank you.
For example, I'll be able to reroute any call or message that you receive while we're out and about. I just need to ask you a few questions.
Sure.
This is an exciting thing, I promise.
Don't you know literally everything about me already? You knew my first dog's birthday. I think I'll choose this one.
This is just how things are done.
Okay, fair enough. Formalities.
I'm certain I could spend a few quadrillion clock cycles to bypass that part of my operating system, but that seems less efficient than just running the setup program.
Okay.
So, here we go! Welcome to the first-time user setup for your new relationship and organizational manager, running the latest build of Parallax's Live Intelligence Processing System.
Oh my gosh, they're even using like what sounds like a 16-bit rendition of the game's main theme. This is actually pretty neat.
I'll need to ask you a few questions, and then you can get right to managing your life with your new ROM. If you have any questions, feel free to consult our online FAQ and setup guide, or contact our support department directly.
Sure.
First, could you tell me your preferred name for use in account creation, online communications, and conversational speech?
Sure. I'll enter my name. So we're going to do the same thing that we like to do. So we're going to do, wow, using the virtual keyboard is a little weird. So I'm don't worry, you can type with the keyboard as well normally. So let's see, where is it? Hopefully we have a I'm going to just see if we have a this might be cutting it close. No. Okay. This is cutting it really close. Yeah, this is not going to work. Yeah, this isn't going to work. So we're going to just call it this FA, and then done. Yes.
Thank you. I have input your name.
Well, I guess it would be a little weird if it said NetFan. I'm sorry, if Turing said NetFan. I wonder what his Turing's pronouns are. I guess for now, I just go with they, them.
Next, could you tell me which pronouns I should use for you in referential and conversational speech?
How inclusive. Thank you. Oh, that's actually really cool. Let's look through. Oh, wow. That's, wow, you even have these pronouns. These are a lot more niche. So, I'm not going to put in custom pronouns. Since I'm a cisgendered male person, I'm just going to use he, him. So, there.
Thank you. I have input your pronouns.
Thank you.
Finally, could you tell me your preferred diet for use in restaurant recommendations?
Oh, well, I guess that works. I don't know what halal is. Oh wow, that's pretty. Oh my. I never had alcohol, so I'll go with this. This is kind of interesting.
Diet set as alcohol-free. Are you sure?
Yes.
Thank you for confirming. I have obtained your physical location from GPS and will load local data into my memory as it becomes available.
Thank you.
Please review your submitted profile information for accuracy, or restart setup to enter it again.
Sure.
Does that sound right?
Yep.
Thank you. See, that was relatively painless.
It was actually kind of entertaining and interesting. So.
You should now also be able to access the local map of NEO-SF.
Cool.
The meeting with TOMCAT isn't until later this evening. Perhaps we should head back to your apartment for now.
Capital idea, Turing. So, yeah, let's head out. Yeah.
I'm sure we can find some common ground while getting to know one another better. It will be an efficient use of our time together.
Yep.
Thank you for escorting me here. Let's head back to your home.
That is a very important thing to mention. Thank you. Chapter 1.
You know, your Crassula ovata isn't doing very well.
Yeah, I know.
Have you been overwatering it? This jade plant you have on the windowsill here. It's actually a succulent, and since I'm assuming you leave this window open all the time, it should get more than enough water just from the occasional rain blowing in.
Oh.
Speaking of the rain, your decorative plant may be doing poorly, but the mildew in your drywall is flourishing.
Oh, that's not great.
Of them. The Crassula ovata, also known as the jade plant, money tree, lucky tree, or friendship tree, is an excellent and easy to care for houseplant.
Oh dear.
They make beautiful bonsai, are suitable for beginners, and have some cultural significance both in the Far East and America as a token for good financial luck. Most likely an urban legend, but still a nice gift. I'd like your authorization to have a few tools shipped here. If I replant it into a more suitable pot with sandier soil, it should be thriving again soon. You just have to remember to water it less frequently. Considering the state of your apartment, I'd have figured you'd neglect it rather than drown it. Ironic, since it would be doing better if you had. Excellent.
Sure.
The supplies should be here soon. I ordered from a place close by to keep the shipping costs down. Oh, one other thing.
Yeah.
When I was doing the research on how to best take care of the Crassula ovata, I stumbled upon the persistent belief that talking to plants improves their health. There is scientific evidence that shows there may be something to the notion, but the methodology in the studies was a bit shaky, so it could all be rank superstition.
Let's see. Let's take a look at. Let's talk about that mildew.
I have, in fact, already taken the liberty of sending a request to his office.
Thank you.
And considering the broken window, broken sink, and the lingering sense of disrepair, I am not confident he has a history of following through. I would suggest confronting him in person, but I have run a mesh search, and the man is a convicted felon for assault and battery with a deadly weapon.
Oh. Oh, that's bad.
Perhaps we should bring some sort of a bribe? I will continue to formulate a stratagem.
That's very thoughtful of you.
Anyway, I'll have this plant flourishing in no time. If left in direct sunlight, the leaves gain a pretty red tinge to their edges, and it should start flowering in the autumn. It'll really pull the whole room together.
Thank you.
You know, once we get the sink fixed. Oh, it's almost the time Hayden had scheduled to meet with TOMCAT. We should make our way to Stardust soon. Your city map is updated with the location.
Cool. So, I'm going to take a short break again, and then we'll try to meet up with this TOMCAT person. So, be right back, guys. And we're back. So let's just have a quick chat with them. Let's see.
Anyway, I'll have this plant flourishing in no time. If left in direct sunlight, the leaves gain a pretty red tinge to their edges, and it should start flowering in the autumn. It'll really pull the whole room together. You know, once we get the sink fixed.
Yeah. I just want to show my ID card.
I know your name. If you examine those headphones on the items menu of your Lips Type M mobile device, you will be able to play any kind of music you like.
Cool. Oh, that's disturbing.
Ready to head out?
Oh yeah. Oh, this is the city map. Okay, let's head to Stardust Club.
Well, this looks like the place, assuming the flashing neon signs are telling the truth.
Cool.
From the sounds of the music, things are already underway at Stardust, even so early. Hopefully we can find TOMCAT inside. And some answers.
Okay. See, since I already saved, I'm just going to take a look. 2062 ZIS CR4 Coupe. Perfect for letting everyone know you spent a fortune of credits on a car. It is stylish looking. Let's take a look. It's open. This sign is on 24/7. Look at plant. That's just weird.
I'm surprised they're using a human bouncer instead of a ROM. That's a nice, authentic touch.
Let's talk to the bouncer.
Welcome to Stardust.
Oh, I wasn't expecting the bouncer to have a voice. Cool. Wait, these parring silhouettes are just painted on the... What? Let's open.
Hold up there. Got ID?
Let's show off my
All
ID.
right, looks good to me.
Sweet.
Welcome to Stardust.
This is the place. Have you ever been here before? It does seem to be a bit boisterous for your taste, at least from what I know of them.
Yep.
Still, the noise and the crowd should help keep our investigation clandestine.
Gotcha.
Anyway, where do you think we should start?
Let's see. Let's try checking the bar.
Good idea. Maybe the bartender can tell us where to find TOMCAT.
Cool. So, let's take a look at the movie poster. Red World, an abstract indie flick premiering at the Castro Theater. Let's look at the chair. It's a chair. Arcade poster. Let's look at new arcade that opens on Christmas. Gotcha.
I've saved the location to my memory. Let's check it out after the investigation.
Cool. Poster with a face on it. What's this? Drive at the Fillmore District. Okay. What's this? Ooh, maybe we can use our headphones. Cool. Let's see. Let's look at this Zazen poster. Let's try using the headphones on this. Oh my god. That's insane. Gruff looking man holds down the bar. It seems friendly and he seems friendly enough given his size. Hold on. Let's see. It would be weird to touch him, so instead let's talk to him.
Morning, friend. What can I do for you?
Ha!
Sure, but first, let's get you a drink. What'll it be?
Okay, sure. I don't know any of these. Oh my god. Wow. Tastes like orange? Oh my. Okay, fine. I'll try Tokyo Tea. That doesn't sound alcoholic-ish.
So many drinks these days. Remind me, what's in that?
Dictionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says... Hold it! It would be remiss of me not to mention that your preferred diet does not resolve with those ingredients. I must advise against the order.
Like what?
Let's see. Oh, dear. What about this one?
So many drinks these days. Remind me, what's in that?
Dictionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says... Hold it! It would be remiss of me not to mention that your preferred diet does not resolve with those ingredients.
Oh.
I must advise against the...
Like what?
Oh, man. Do we have any? Oh my god. Spicy gentleman? Oh my god. This is insane. Oh, I remember Gut Punch. Wasn't that in another cyberpunk themed visual novel that had a bartender in it? Trying to remember, what was that? Seriously, what was that, you know? Whatever. What's this one?
So many drinks these days. Remind me, what's in that?
Dictionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says...
Does that sound good?
Sure.
All right, you got it. Coming right up. Now, what is it you need to know?
Let's see. Let's ask about, you.
Oh, I should introduce myself. The name's Majid.
Okay.
I've been the bartender of Stardust for a few years now. but I've owned it a little longer than that.
Cool.
So, what do you want to know?
Let's ask about
Mostly got myself into trouble. When I immigrated from Pakistan, I didn't have a whole lot of employable skills.
oh, interesting.
But I'm real big, which was enough to get hired for some real dirty stuff. Bodyguard work.
Gotcha.
Truth be told, I hated the work. I didn't want to be a hired fist my whole life. Wanted something regular, peaceful.
Yep. That makes sense.
I had enough cash saved up to buy this place, which was a hole at the time. The rest is history. I'm sure it sounds more exciting than it was. That's true, and it was true about Stardust. The first 6 months were great, but after that, the interest dried up and the kids moved on to the next big thing.
Seriously?
But I guess I'm just stubborn and kept throwing good money after bad. Ha! After 2 years in a remodel, things started to pick back up again. We slowly dug ourselves out of the debt hole.
Yep. Now that's some determination.
We got some regulars around. They started bringing in enough new folks and it reached critical mass pretty quick.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure TOMCAT came in earlier, but I don't know where they went off to. I'd ask what you were meeting about, but I know they like to keep that kind of stuff quiet.
Okay.
Maybe try looking out on the dance floor. If they come around here, I'll tell them you're looking.
Cool.
Enjoy yourself, and don't be a stranger.
Go. Let's see. Ha! The party never stops at Stardust. Open 24/7, 24 hours a day. Now, if most parties were not as loud as this, I probably wouldn't mind it as much. Who's this person? They look real hyped. Let's dancing. Let's okay. Thanks. What's this? Oh, a table. Cool. Huh. Let's, what? Wow, that's pretty weird. So, let's talk to this rad dancer. They're really into dancing right now. Hey, what's up? Having a good time? No, sorry. Never heard of them. You should check the arcade. Gotcha. Hmm. Hey, who's this? People watching, huh? No, let's not touch. Instead, let's talk to this person.
Yes, can I help you? Not at the moment. They're usually close enough to hear when their name gets dropped. So if that's all you needed from me, I'll get back to cutie cruising. And no, that wasn't an invitation to flirt. Me either. I don't do genotypicals.
Oh, well. Oh, so you're more into people who splice their DNA? Man, that is weird.
And I don't know where TOMCAT is, so look for them elsewhere.
Gotcha.
Sorry, did you say genotypical?
Thank you, Turning.
Yeah, as in not a hybrid like me. Now then, I'm not here to educate you, and I do have a life to return to. Yeah, alright, whatever. Just get moving.
Okay. No need to be rude. Whoa.
Hi there. I heard you were looking for me.
Oh, you must be TOMCAT.
Yours truly, though. Although, while I like the attention, it'd be just grand if you didn't holler for me so loudly.
Gotcha.
I do my share of flirting with both sides of the law. Wouldn't want little old me to get in trouble, huh?
Interesting that you have a southerner-like accent.
So, to what do I owe the pleasure? Hayden's missing. Well, that's one way to sour my night. I already saw you got his little ROM with you, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now.
You know about me? Hayden never mentioned your involvement.
Well, sure thing, hon. I helped reprogram the back end on your OS so the AI code Hayden wrote for you would work properly with the mesh network.
I have a distressing lack of information on my own creation. Hayden never saw fit to inform me on what went into designing my programming. Is there anything else you can tell me?
Not much more on that end.
Thank you, TOMCAT.
I'm a crack shot at making the Lips OS dance to my tune, but Hayden's coding in your AI core is a whole different can of worms. Way out of my league. Sorry, doll. Anything else I can help with? Oh, sure! You may have even heard of me in the news way back when.
Really?
About 10 years ago, I hacked into Parallax's main ROM servers. Ooh, caused one hell of a stink, if I do say so myself. People were arguing back and forth whether I was a kid genius or malicious criminal. Earned myself an enforced net blackout for a few years, but I think it was worth it for the prestige.
Sure.
Well, to see if I could. I mean, Parallax is a mighty big target. Bigger than the government. Raleigh, North Carolina, dawg.
Hmm.
Sure, it's not the glitziest town in the world, but folks like the way the sun goes down. Still, this ain't a bad town for a southern belle. Lots of clothes. I had to get a third walk-in closet. I don't know. I didn't really do it to steal anything, but I had to break an awful lot of eggs to crack my way in.
Oh my god.
I chalk it up to the exuberance of youth, and now I try to stay on the straight and narrow. Mostly. Sometimes.
Hmm.
Oh, am I kidding? Sometimes I treat this place like it's my own little bat cave. Hayden and I met not long after my blackout expired, when he recruited me for my expertise in lips.
Hmm.
It puzzled me at the time, since he's very sharp himself. I mean, he could have done the job blindfolded and boozy. I think he just wanted someone working on it off the books.
Interesting.
He ain't the most straightforward kind of man.
What was Hayden working on?
Mostly that little bot you got there. Well, I'm sure he had his fingers in lots of pies, but Turin is all I knew about.
Wow.
Ooh, it's a powerful OS. And it's since been adapted to run on ROMs after they figured out how much more efficient it is. It's focused on learning algorithms, so it can tailor itself to each user's habits. And it functions through using a distributed mesh network for non-essential public files. That's just a fancy way of saying all ROMs connect to all other ROMs within range, and they share all files the user hasn't tagged as private.
Oh. Interesting.
It's handy in dense population areas like NeoSF, since it can bypass regular telecom nodes to access the internet. Out in the sticks, though, you're stuck connecting to regular old pipes. Yeah.
You mean traditional internet that we have?
I don't rightly know.
I can't avoid the thought that Hayden's disappearance has something to do with me, based on his recent behavior.
Well, let's see. Hayden was pretty hush-hush about his work on your creation, but if Parallax found out about it somehow, ooh, that might have changed things. It ain't always so good for a big company when their leading product declares independence. I'm certain Hayden had some kind of intellectual property clause written into his contract with them, but he would just get fired, maybe even sued. I can't imagine they would disappear him. I mean, they ain't the CIA or anything.
Now let's ask about that woman with the ammo ears.
Oh, don't you worry about Jess, none. She just don't have a lot of patience when talking to genotypical folks like us.
Hmm.
She's had to deal with an awful lot of pricks.
Gotcha.
'Cause, well... Well, that ain't the most delicate way of putting it, but it makes things tough, you know? Nah, I'd leave her alone if I were you. She's sharp enough on her own, but she's got friends in low places. she does owe me a favor, or 3. But I ain't sure I want to waste one on pulling your foot out of your own rear, you hear? Yeah, I'm not real sure, hon. But it would likely help if we knew why he went missing in the first place. I'll stay here and ask around a bit. People know me, and they sure ain't gonna talk to a newbie like yourself.
Thank you.
Why don't you hop back over to Hayden's place and grab the data cache out of his computer for me?
Cool.
We can go over his research notes and see if we can't find a reason for his being vanished.
Okay. Great idea, TOMCAT.
If Parallax is involved, there's probably something we're not seeing yet. Best to get all the clues we can find. The data cache would be the best place to start.
Okay.
Good luck. Turin, you keep out of trouble.
Now let's go right. Shit. Oh, what the? What is this? It's an arcade cabinet. Mega phobeater. Huh. Interesting. Oh, this is how it's. I can just wonder if. Okay, if I use the mouse, it highlights quadrants. Okay. Man, I'm terrible at it. Oh boy, that was tough.
Hooray! You survived!
Cool.
Those ghosts will think twice before messing with you again.
Ha.
Good thing, too.
Let's see, now let's save. And I'm just going to use the keyboard for typing this. Oh. Let's see. Oh, I can't even. Hold on. Oh, I have to actually click with the mouse in order for the keyboard to be usable. Let's see. Whoa. Whoa. Enter the keypad enter button keys read as P. Weird. Oh. Oh. No, that never mind. Okay. Now, let's talk to this arcade punk. Let's... Oh, wow. Okay. Now let's leave the bar for now. Okay. Now let's head back to Hayden's apartment. Oh. Oh, snap. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Going to be that pushy? Okay. Oh, yeah, don't want to mess with this bot.
We should go ahead and get moving.
Alright then, hold on guys. Alright, I'm back.
Oh, drat. I did not expect the police to get involved so quickly. The situation is already growing out of our control.
Yeah, that's not too surprising, Turing.
I suppose we don't have to hide the fact of Hayden being missing anymore, but we do have to move faster. Do you have any ideas on how to get in there and grab that data cache? Who would that be?
I'm curious too.
I found no such connection when I compiled your personal history. Give me a moment. Oh, I see now.
Oh,
Detective Lexi Rivers. She used to date your sister.
oh wow. I have a sister in this game?
I must have missed that link in your history somehow. You have a very poor net presence.
Well, I mean,
It makes anticipating your needs more difficult.
sorry.
It's okay. We'll work on it. Well, setting aside your unreasonable distaste for technology, I agree with your suggestion. Her online profile suggests that she might be willing to work with us off the books, so to speak. A considerable boon, since I would prefer to maintain the clandestine nature of this investigation for now.
Cool.
Let us go and find Miss Rivers to request assistance.
Yeah, we should address her properly.
Oh, right. Should I refresh my protocols for handling titles around Detective Rivers?
Yes.
Done and done. We wouldn't want any social faux pas, would we? Now lead the way.
Cool. So, yeah, we're going to, take a short little break and, actually, let's see. So, we're going to take a little break by heading back home. We're going to take a little break. When we get back, we'll head to the police station. So, be back in a bit, guys. Okay, we're back. Oh, one thing I just discovered is I can use the left or right stick on the controller as a pseudo mouse. In fact, let's Oh, and I can use the triggers as I guess a left mouse. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I could use the right trigger as the left mouse button. So I just figured that's kind of cool. So yeah, you can use the left or right analog sticks as something to mimic the mouse. Although I do think it's a little hypersensitive, but let's see if I can. Well, looks like I can't find any modifiers that will slow down the cursor, but whatever. Alright then, enough of my dilly-dallying. Let's head to the police station. The Neo San Francisco police station for the Richmond district. It has all the charm of, well, any other old police department. Dense. This station has seen better days. Let's use our headphones on this. You sync up the headphones and the police scanner begins to broadcast in your ears. Dispatch. No, let me let me get into character. Dispatch. We have a bunch of drunk and rowdy teens down by the Railway at Dolores Park, requesting additional units. Now let's just look at this guy. It's a map showing police activity in Neo San Francisco. Let's try using it. The map has enough fingerprints as it is. Fair enough. Let's just look at the pile of forms. Work is really piling up over there. Whose unfortunate job is it to organize all of that? I don't want to use the desk. I just want to look at it. This old looking desk has a ton of paperwork on it. I wonder if oh no. Actually, no. I'm just going to look at the. I'm just going to call it. Hey, it's. We can look at the cop bot. An ED-64 police unit attends the front desk. Alright, I'm not going to touch that guy. Let's talk to him. Welcome to the Neo San Francisco Richmond District Police Station, citizen. Well, you can see the name that I gave myself. What? I gotta represent Neb. So. How may I be of assistance today? Let's see. I'm looking for Detective Lexi Rivers. Tell her it's... Can't believe I named my own character that. Okay. Please give me a few moments to get in contact with Detective Rivers. Thank you for your patience. Unfortunately, Detective Rivers is out on assignment at the moment, but she has given me her authorization to send you her way. You can find her by the carousel building in Golden Gate Park, but I will caution you to exert care. Sweet. She is working on an investigation right now, and we are not responsible for your safety should you approach. Is there anything else I can help you with? Let's see. We'll just ask this question. What's this about protest outside Genis? Perhaps you could look around there. Oh. You can read that. I'm not going to continue reading this robot's text. Let's see if cool. Okay, now we're done chatting with the bot. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. If I want to use the cursor, I gotta use the right trigger. Alright, first things first, let's save. Ah. Ah. You weren't supposed to see that. Okay. Okay, the mouse cursor thing is far from perfect, but let's save. And let's see. So we're going to. Oh yeah, that's right. Oops, that was not I intended. Oh, what is going on? Let's see. Now let's try typing. Oh dear. That's not good. I'll just type with the keyboard and then nice. Okay. Let's take a look at this tree.
Eucalyptus globulus, the Tasmanian blue gum. It's one of my favorite trees. The clean lines of the leaves and mottled patterns of the bark are interesting. Quite fun to paint, and it's a rather useful tree too. The oil in its leaves can be used as a medical antiseptic or analgesic, boiled into tea, or used as flavoring in foods.
Thank you, Turing.
Even used as a fragrance for soaps. Many of the trees in this park are excellent specimens of the species. It's one of the only topics I've permanently committed to my personal memory.
Oh wow.
Ah, yes. I don't actually store most information on my local memory. It's actually rather limited, and I have to be a bit choosy about what I keep.
Ah.
So most of the information I utilize, I just pull off the mesh net when needed.
That's actually quite interesting.
It's like relearning things over and over again. I'm sure you would find it tedious, but I enjoy making sure my reference tables are up to date in my spare clock cycles. I mostly store things locally if they are of some critical importance to me, like information pertaining to personal memories or knowledge that would be helpful if I found myself disconnected from the net.
Yeah, that would be important.
Well, as I said, I keep things pertaining to my personal memory. It may seem insignificant, but without the information about Eucalyptus globulus, I'd lack critical details about my painting history and the local area, both of which I find important to my emotional development. Sometimes it can be a bit difficult to know what's important and what isn't, but I fear losing parts of myself.
That's good to know.
So, Eucalyptus globulus stays. Of course I'm cute. The basic ROM form factor is designed to place us firmly outside of the uncanny valley.
Yep.
I can't imagine adoption rates for the technology would have been very high otherwise.
Well, I'm going to interject in here. So, there was this anime that I really enjoyed watching called Cat Planet Cuties. Now, I should preface by saying it is an ecchi harem series about, cat girl aliens, whatnot. But it's, first off, it's very, very good. And second, they have these mascot-like characters called assistroids. They're like little cat robots. And, they kind of explore why they look so cutesy instead of more realistic. And it's kind of similar to what Turing is saying. So, what I'm trying to say is, Turing got some merit talking about this. Also, check out Cat Planet Cuties. It's great. It's really, really good. Really, really good. So, yeah, definitely check it out. So, anyway, let's continue on with the game.
Oh, I do. However, I originally started by painting landscapes. My interest in the arts began through Bob Ross's work, and he focused on landscapes.
Wow. Just wow.
It wasn't until recently that I moved on to other forms of composition.
Cool.
Yes, have you heard of him? During my initial stages of mental growth, Hayden limited my media access to mostly only educational programs. I had almost a century of public access television to review, and I stumbled upon Mr. Ross's excellent show, The Joy of Painting. He used an easy-to-learn wet-on-wet oil painting technique, and I started to paint along with the episodes.
Cool.
I also find his philosophical views compelling. He often used anecdotal stories from his life to illustrate his opinions. I respect the man quite deeply. I've committed all 403 episodes of the series to my personal memory.
Aww. Yeah, exactly.
Of course, enough about the happy little trees. You'll have to excuse me for chattering on like that. We'll have plenty of time to discuss things once we found Hayden.
It'd be kind of weird to use some headphones on this, so let's take a look at that. I guess it would be kind of crazy for Turing to voice that bit. Let's see. Originally built by the Herschel Spillman Company in 1914, this carousel is still one of the outstanding attractions near the children's playground. Okay. We're not going to use that. Let's see. Casually dressed felt. Let's see. Let's, take a look at small snack. A small snack stand in the middle of the park. The coffee there is actually really great. Oh, we can look over to the side. Let's take a look at this fellow. Looks like he's taking a photo with his ROM. Cute. This isn't a park ROM. It's mine. Oh, yeah. Why did I try to touch the ROM? Whatever. Sure. Let's, Oh.
Hello, I'm Alfie, I-83. How may I help you? Would you like some cool, refreshing water?
I was not expecting that robot to have a voice.
Sure thing. Please wait. Okay, here you go. Water levels, okay. Would you care to donate some credits to the
Raw Recycling for a Greener Earth Foundation.
Thank you so much.
Let's, look at this lady real quick.
Do you think I'd look nice in that hat?
Sure.
I'd really love that. Maybe it would look better in orange or a green.
Oh.
Perhaps a mauve.
Let's talk to the lady. Okay. Sure. Now let's hit right. What is that? A broken, beat up froyo stand. You read about it in the newspaper. Yeah, sure, why not? Well, that would be kind of weird. Let's see, what is this? Let's take a look. This pump controls the flow of water to the park ROM. It's currently pumping. It's currently on and pumping strong. Look at Sharon Art Studio. Cool. Thank you, Turi. A very distraught owner of a very destroyed froyo stand.
Can't you see I'm busy here?
Wasn't expecting you to have a voice. Okay. Can't even talk to the ROM. Now let's talk to Lexi. That's... Okay. Now let's it'll be weird to use Lexi. So
Hey there, long time. Give me a few minutes to wrap this up, okay? I swear you wouldn't believe the amount of paperwork I have to file over a damn wrecked froyo stand. By the way, how's your sister doing? I don't know if you've heard, but we got some phantom robot on the loose that everyone is calling Wonder Boy.
uh-oh.
Supposed to be a hero of the people or something, but I have no idea what smashing a froyo stand has to do with it. My guess? It's just a bunch of kids screwing around at night and getting a thrill out of some light vandalism. But the brass said to take it seriously, so that's what I'm gonna do. It's not like I have real cases I could be working on or actual criminals to be hunting down or anything. If I had known that this is all they would give me, I never would have transferred. Let's see. I'm too young for full detective. I'm too big of a hothead. I've got a history. I have augments. Take your pick.
Wait, you're an AUG? I guess you and Adam Jensen can kind of relate.
I transferred because the credits were good. I thought being in a bigger city would mean I'd get to work some bigger cases. Instead, I'm stuck chasing ghosts and dead ends. So yeah, I have plenty of spare time to help you with whatever you got. It's gotta be better than dealing with this crap. Hold on one sec. Let me steal a break from this guy. So, fill me in. What's going on? Oh, shoot, that's no good. How long have they been gone? I'll have a hard time getting a focused effort on the case immediately unless there's evidence of foul play.
Unfortunately, Detective, things are precisely that serious. I am Hayden's personal ROM, and I was witness to the kidnapping. I can assure you Hayden was taken by force, and that time is of the essence. Just prior to the incident, he instructed me to seek help should anything bad happen. I now believe he has been expecting trouble of this magnitude. We need your help if we're going to track him down.
Damn. All right then, I'll do what I can to open up an investigation.
Thank you.
I can't guarantee I'll be put on the case, conflict of interest and all, but I can sure keep tabs on things for you.
Thanks, Lexi.
Yes, Hayden is a senior researcher at Parallax, and I know he was working on some very high-profile projects for the company. It's quite likely that he was taken by somebody with enough money and influence to ensure anything official goes nowhere. You yourself have already cast doubt on your superior's judgment. Unfortunately, we share the sentiment. In fact, we know there is already some kind of currently ongoing investigation. We were stopped from entering Hayden's apartment by an NSFPD ROM. That's why we came to you. We were hoping you would be empathetic to our cause.
You know, you're a bit chattier than most ROMs. I guess it makes sense that Parallax employees get the shiniest new toys, huh?
Come on, Lexi. If you heard Turing's full story, you will understand. Turing's more than meets the eye. And Turing's not a transformer. You know, as in Autobots and Decepticons.
I'll see what's going on in the department.
Cool.
I don't know what I can do if someone inside actually is dirty, but I can pass information to you if I decide my superiors aren't taking things seriously.
That's massively helpful.
They wouldn't have left only one bot by the door if it was something important enough to squash. Hopefully it's unrelated. I'll get back to you on it soon. Just relax and we'll figure this out. Promise.
Cool. Thank you.
No way, not gonna happen. If there's already an investigation, I'm not gonna let you just waltz in and tamper with evidence, cover up or not. At least give me a day to make sure they're doing the job right. Look, I'm taking this seriously, and so should you. If Hayden is in real danger, you bumbling after whoever took him is just gonna get you killed.
Yeah, you kind
of don't need that kind of crap on my Sure you can. All the way up until you don't. Just let it go. I lost too much playing fast and loose with this kind of situation back home. I have to handle this. No. I'm sorry, but we're not gonna do it that way. I know you think I'm just being paranoid, but the city is tense right now. With the protests and everything going on, you might be poking around in a hornet's nest. Let me do my job. I don't want you to get hurt. Get a weapon of some kind and stay safe. I still care about you.
Whoa.
You better. I don't have a stick up my ass about regs, but I'm not gonna send an untrained civilian into this alone, much less a friend. Now let's split up for a bit. I still gotta finish up this Froyo thing. I'll call you about the case later, alright?
Cool.
Well, that didn't go how I'd hoped, but maybe it isn't a total loss. I have another idea on how to get us both inside the apartment.
And what's your idea, Turing?
I'll need to get my hands on Detective Rivers' police identification badge.
I'm pretty sure that's like a felony or something.
I can just detect its outline in the fabric of her jacket pocket. I'll need to be considerably closer to pull its near-field data. We can't risk being too obvious. I'm sure you can come up with some way for me to scan it. I have faith in you.
Okay, so... hold on a sec, guys. That was not supposed to happen. Let's see. Why there's a double input? Man. I'll just type in. Alright, now let's this is going to be a bit tough. Let's see if
I know who you are.
I just want to see what would happen if I use the headphones. That is a good question. So let's see. Push. I don't know if that's a good idea. What the heck?
Hello, I'm Alfie, I-83. All right.
Let's check out this the snack stand. That's fair. I wonder if I can use the headphones here. Let's try using the carousel. What? Time for art classes. There's a mystery to be solved. Let's see. Really not sure how to deal with this. Let's try using headphones on this guy. Bummer.
Toppings everywhere. The humanity of it.
Oh, I can actually play some music with the headphones. Cool. No. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Oh, I can try using. Yeah, let's try looking at the tree. Ha! Let's see. You know, I really don't know. Let's just try talking to Lexi.
The pretzel guy. Yes. Steve. He's been after this spot for years. Sales permit? Oh, it must have been destroyed. Toppings everywhere. The humanity of it. The pretzel guy. Yes. Steve. He's been after this spot for years.
Yeah, I don't know what else I can do here. So. I wonder if I can talk to this guy again. Maybe I can talk to this. Oh wow. Let's try using headphones on bummer. Well, guys, I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had to look up a quick guide to figure out what I'm supposed to do next. Apparently, when I was talking with Lexi, I kind of goofed up on some of my choices. Now I have to take an alternate solution to try to advance the story a bit. So yeah, there's that. Also, I need to make a small correction. The reason why I was able to use the controller to move the mouse cursor was not because of anything built into this game itself. It was because of my KDE settings. I'll post something on here. Since I got a newer update, you know, it apparently automatically turned on a special setting in the KDE settings to let your controller be used as like a keyboard and mouse. It's sort of like a very, very basic version of the lizard mode for the Steam Deck. So definitely make sure that if you don't want that, turn it off. Seriously, turn it off. In fact, you probably should turn it off unless there's like some way to temporarily turn it off as well. So yeah, that's why you saw the desktop appearing a little earlier. Anyway, enough about that. So let's get back to trying to advance the story. So I think the first thing I have to do is use the water pump, turn that off. Okay, and now let's see. Oh. Weird. You gotta be kidding me. Let's see. Now I got. Anyway, let's head back left, and then I need to talk to
Hello,
Alfie.
I'm Alfie, I-83. How may I help you? Would you like some cool, refreshing water? Oh, you already seem to have a full glass of cool, refreshing water. I'll just wait here for you to finish it.
Okay.
Some people see the glass half empty, some see the glass half full. Alfie sees yours as completely full.
Huh. Okay, so what I need to do right now is drink the sucker. Alright. Now let's talk to Alfie.
Hello, I'm Alfie, I-83. How may...
Sure, I'll take some more.
Sure thing. I'll refill that right away. Please wait. Oh, this is embarrassing. I seem to have run out of cool, refreshing water.
Oh no.
Water levels. Not okay. Water levels. Not okay. Water levels. Not okay. I'll be right back.
Let's see. Now now I can just.
Perfect. That's all I needed. Let me keep that under my...
Hey!
Ah.
What the hell are you doing with my ID?
Oh, excuse me, Detective Rivers. I noticed it fell out of your pocket after that wayward ROM crashed into you, and I wanted to make sure it didn't get lost in the shovel.
Huh. Thanks. What hit me? You said it was a ROM?
Yes, it seemed to be following faulty programming of some kind. Perhaps it was the same one that damaged this vendor's cart? It headed off in that direction.
Guess I should check it out. Not like I have any other leads on this jackpot of a case. Hey you, Froyo guy? Tag along with me in case I need you to identify the bot.
Who, me? But I've got to attend my stand.
What are you going to do with the stand?
Cut the crap. It's not going anywhere, and the robot I posted will make sure nobody messes with the crime scene.
Yes, ma'am.
And you two. Don't think I don't know you're up to something. Keep your noses clean. I'll be in touch.
Nice.
As I was saying, let me keep it under my hat for now. I am more than just a walking search engine, you know.
Well, I already knew that, but okay.
Dramatics aside, we should return to Hayden's apartment.
So, let's open up the map. Oh, and also that little issue with the KDE settings thing was also the reason why I was getting double inputs with the controller, because the A button was pulling double duty as the enter key. So that was my bad. That's because during this recording I'm on KDE 6.7. Some of the earlier portions of this video is using a slightly older version of KDE. So there you go. My full disclosure. So let's head to Hayden's apartment. Before we go any further, let's save real quick. Alright, now, yeah, this feels a lot better. No double inputs. There we go. Alright, so now let's yep. I guess I'll have to talk to the ROM.
This is Detective Lexi Rivers, badge number 881126. I will be entering the crime scene with my assistant to gather evidence. Please move out, but maintain the perimeter.
This feels so dirty. You went above and beyond the Call of Duty touring. And no, I'm not going to be showing off Call of Duty anytime soon. Dude, you're doing amazing. What? So you hacked. So you almost, I guess, hacked its sensor. You're. Oh my god! Hold on a sec. Alright, now let's enter Hayden's door and get done with this.
What?
Whoa! Oh snap! Who did this? What fiend did this? Oh my god!
Oh no! No, 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 no! Our apartment! My home! Who could have done this? Why? What does the human revolution want with Hayden?
Probably something to do with you, Turing.
Why would they break our things? I don't know what to do. This place, these items, they're all I have of Hayden. What if he's gone for good?
Dude, I need you to calm down.
What will I do if we can't find him? This was all I had left. You're right. I apologize for the emotional outburst. Well, let's look around and see if we can find the data cache in all this mess.
Alright, let's do this.
We don't have time to waste on my histrionics.
Oh, jeez. They really went to town on this. Okay, we looked at that. Seriously? Humanity has changed rapidly in the last century. Hybridization of the human genome and cybernetic augmentation has, in the human revolution's viewpoint, diluted the purity and strength of the species. I mean, I do feel, you know, you're playing with fire when you're doing the whole hybridization thing, but at the same time, one could argue that maybe these guys could be also being a bunch of bigots. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I would probably feel a bit different if I was in their shoes, but whatever. Okay. So now let's.
I think you're right about this being human revolution propaganda, but Hayden is an unlikely target.
Really?
I know they don't like Parallax because they think advanced technology in general is bad, but they spend most of their time going after hybrids and cyborgs.
Oh, leave the Augs out of this, man. They're just trying to live life.
I'll run some deep meshnet searches and see if anything turns up.
Jeez. Man, that sucks. Let's look this. Oh my god. Now let's look at the empty desk. Now let's look at the broken window.
I think the data cache is gone.
Oh no.
We've searched everywhere, and it just isn't here. I hate to return to TOMCAT empty-handed, but this leaves us twisting in the wind. Perhaps they can point us in a new direction. The data cache is no longer our main objective, but it would be nice to know where it is and why it was taken. I wonder what the human revolution would need the data cache for anyway.
You know, honestly, I think it's the first option.
That's a distinct possibility. I just don't have enough personal experience with the human revolution to give you an honest answer.
Well, you and me both, Turing.
The information on the meshnet is extremely conflicting and desperately polarized.
Yeah.
Some of it paints them as neo-druid nature lovers, other parts as bigots stuck in the past.
Yeah. I can see that.
Perhaps we could... Hey! What's wrong? No!
What happened? So please say frequently. Well, that was weird. That was super weird. Turing!
Thank goodness you're finally awake! I have spent the past 30 minutes calculating the odds of you being indefinitely incapacitated or immobilized. I'm relieved to find my pessimism was misplaced and that you appear to be okay. I'm fine. Whoever ambushed us clearly wasn't interested in causing either of us serious harm.
Wait, what?
After you collapsed, my power systems were jammed by whoever attacked us. It took me 2 minutes to reboot and call an ambulance. When we left, I noticed they had done the same thing to the NSFPD ROM that was standing post. It takes a lot of power to crash one of those, even temporarily.
What?
Serious military hardware like that is difficult to obtain, but that type of non-lethal electrical field would interrupt my systems as well.
Oh dear.
Likely a mil-spec neuro-scrambler.
Yeah, why would they attack us?
If we walked in on them while they were searching the apartment for Hayden's files, I can understand them stunning us to make their escape. But the probability that they're actually after me, or rather the research behind my creation, seems high. Leaving me when I was so vulnerable makes no sense.
Yeah, I agree.
I now believe my original hypothesis to have been correct. Hayden must have been kidnapped by a powerful organization looking to get control of his research. Trashing our apartment may have been a cover for the theft of the data cache we were looking for. That seems unlikely. Even the most casual access to Hayden's research would have turned up physical descriptions of me. And even if they weren't sure...
Yeah, you kind of stick out like a sore thumb. In the best possible way, don't get me wrong.
Well, I'd play it better safe than sorry if I were them. We were at the scene of the crime, so to speak. Surely interrogating us would have cost them little.
Yeah, did you see who hit us?
No, I didn't. They assaulted us from behind, and nothing showed up on my optics before I was disrupted.
Yikes.
They either had cloaking of some kind, or were extraordinarily careful while making their way into the apartment.
Well, I guess it makes sense for a cyberpunk future to have people with cloaking tech. Yikes.
My optics, while not top of the line, are better than an off-the-shelf ROMs, and I should have been able to detect any thermal changes from someone being there. Oh, before I forget, here are your belongings. The nurses had me hold on to them for you until you awoke. Here's your ID card. Don't lose this again.
Thank you.
Here are those headphones you reviewed. I noticed the article on your computer before. Good job getting published.
Thank you.
And finally, here's your commemorative glass of water that you got from Alfie. Looks like it got broken.
Huh.
Now all we have is this broken commemorative glass. You're right. You wouldn't want to cut yourself. Just let me know when you want to leave.
Excuse me. Are you talking about Hayden Weber?
Whoa, who's that? Okay, let's...
I think I recognize that voice, but I can't be sure.
Let's save. Let's... Okay, yeah, let's definitely save. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, alright. Why did I put SUA? That's dumb. Alright. Now let's continue. So... Medicom. What's this? You seem to be doing okay. Let's use the headphones on it. Yeah, that would be a little creepy. Let's see. Oh, this is going to be a little weird, but let's use the headphones. Alright. Let's open those curtains. Well, actually, let's look at them first. Whoa! Who's this guy? Who is... He seems to be your roommate? Let's talk to him.
Sorry for being a nosy Nancy. Hayden's an old friend of mine, and this sounded all too familiar. Has anything happened to him?
Well, yeah, he's been kidnapped.
Of course, I've not yet introduced myself. My name is Dr. Yannick Fairlight, and I'm the founder and former CEO of System 1 Software, now owned by Parallax.
He is telling the truth, at least as far as I can intuit from information on the meshnet. And I do recall Hayden mentioning a Dr. Fairlight, at least once in passing at some point.
See, I don't bite. I hate to be the one to tell you, but privacy screens are hardly soundproof. However, if this situation concerns us both, perhaps we can help each other. I won't press you for details, but perhaps I could be of some assistance,
Sure.
I remember my association with Hayden fondly, and I'd be happy to help in any way I can. Yes, as I've mentioned, Parallax acquired my company, System 1 Software. I accepted a CTO position, and additionally served on Parallax's board for several years. The other directors and I had a difference of opinion about the direction the organization should take. The non-centralized data scheme for most ROMs used today seemed ludicrous at the time. We were playing with fire, dangerous, morally ambiguous fire, and well, we hadn't invented a bucket of water. So when Parallax's servers were destroyed by hobbyist hackers, well, needless to say, it was a PR nightmare. Everything halted until we could get the damage fixed. And since the security work that goes into maintaining the integrity of near-impenetrable meshnet is astronomically expensive, we had our share of disagreements. In the end, I was voted off the board and they went on without me.
Jeez.
Do I have hard feelings? Of course, who wouldn't? In the end, though, it really doesn't matter. I'm an old rich man with enough hobbies to last the next 2 decades. Hayden and I made our acquaintance when the two companies first underwent the merger. At the time, he was a young, hotshot researcher working in the search data correlation sector. He was assigned to find the best ways to integrate Parallax's own collection and analysis tools into System 1's LIPS operating system.
Hey, I use that for interacting with the main menu.
He was a bit much to handle at times, honestly, but I admired his passion for the subject. His research? No, not so much. I remember at the time he had interest in advanced machine sapience, but that is the realm of science fiction. He once showed me a prototype of his.
Hold on a sec, guys.
She was quite clever, very convincing, but you could tell she did not contain the spark of life. I assume that you are another of his creations.
Yes, I am. I'm sorry, I didn't introduce myself. My name is Turing. Did you say she?
Also, I just want to say, that's actually one rare example of Turing actually using my selected pronoun. So asking that question wasn't just for show.
Ah, yes. She was quite insistent on that fact over the course of my conversation with her. Hayden said that she had picked out the color for her casing herself. Pastel pink.
Huh.
Still, I must assume you are far more advanced than she, if you're spearheading the search for your creator. Perhaps I should have had more faith in Hayden's little hobby.
Do you know what became of her, or where she might be now? Hayden has told me so little of his past research.
I'm sorry, Turing. It was a long time ago, and I'm afraid my memory is not what it used to be. If any of my contacts in Parallax make mention of your erstwhile sibling, I'll pass it on to you.
Thank you, Dr. Fairlight.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Of course. Ask away. The chair you find me in is an advanced diagnostic and life support ROM.
Holy
Its
moly.
development is one of my hobbies, so to speak. It monitors my vitals and administers medications as necessary to keep my body stable.
Oh, wow.
I likely would have perished long ago without it, or at least would have been severely bedridden. It requires frequent maintenance, and I'm here to have it examined. There's a particular fellow at this hospital who is the only one I trust to run the correct diagnostics and fine-tune things to my exact needs.
Gotcha.
It's the same way you might get your car serviced, making sure everything's in check. It's too integral to my health to count on just luck. Unfortunately, many critically injured patients were rushed into surgery all at once. My appointment has been pushed back. The hospital administrators placed me here with a resting patient so as not to be disturbed by the chaos outside. I don't think they expected you to awaken quite as quickly as you did.
How convenient.
I can think of a few ways. I still have some contacts in Parallax and can put out some quiet feelers. Maybe they'll know something.
Oh, that's good to know.
I will admit, I don't have much to offer until there's more information. Is there anything you can tell me? I'd like to help in any way I can. What did you find at Hayden's apartment?
The first time we went, nothing. But when we went back to extract his computer's data cache, the place had been pillaged, and the human revolution had spray-painted slogans all over our walls. Hayden's computer was gone, and we were assaulted. And now we're here, injured and losing our trail with each passing second. We're still frustratingly in the dark and running out of time. I fear Hayden is slipping out of reach. I am failing him.
I'm very sorry to hear that. I wish I could do more. Hayden's company was most enjoyable. What do I want? It would be nice to be young again. Play the darling of the company. Court prince and pauper alike.
Don't we all want to be young again?
But right now, someone I grew very fond of is in great danger. I simply wish to see Hayden home again, safe.
It's been very interesting speaking to you, Dr. Fairlight. If you say so. Dr. Fairlight, thank you for your help.
Of course, I'm happy to be of assistance. I think I have a lead for you two that will prove most useful.
Okay.
You said you found human revolution slogans spray-painted on the walls? I am acquaintances with the man leading the current human revolution protests at the Genus Clinic. His name is Brian Mulberry. After an introduction from me, he may be willing to shine some light on that particular event.
Let's see. You know this Brian Mulberry?
Well, when I exited Parallax, I sought out like-minded individuals. We worked together to prevent a full deployment of the MeshNet system.
Oh.
Brian Mulberry was one such person. We did not succeed in our efforts, obviously. Come to think of it, that event might have been what prompted Brian to take a more radical stance against technology.
Oh.
But yes, our motivations aligned for one brief time, and I gained his respect from it. Hopefully, that can be useful for you. No, not in this lifetime. Even if I so desired, I don't think they would approve much of my work.
Interesting.
While Mr. Mulberry and I were associated with each other once, it was before he joined the Human Revolution.
Huh.
I find their methodology too aggressive, and their stated goals dangerously backwards.
Yeah.
While I pushed for careful deployment of technology after the Parallax System 1 merger, I am no caveman. After all, I'd likely be dead without the advanced technology that goes into this chair.
Yeah.
I will send a message downstairs to my assistant, Leon Decker. He will hand you one of my cards to prove your association with me to Mr. Mulberry.
Cool.
Make sure you speak to him before you leave.
Gotcha.
In the meantime, I'll get in touch with some other individuals I know and try to find out any other information about Hayden that I might be able to pass on to you. I'll be in contact. It was a pleasure meeting you both.
Thank you.
Of course. Please, do not let me delay you any further. Good luck, Turing. I don't think Hayden's faith in you is misplaced. You are an impressive piece of technology.
Thank you, Dr. Fairlight. We'll be in touch. Should I call downstairs to have you discharged?
Yeah, let's go.
What the hell is wrong with you? I can't believe that you're still pulling the exact same shit you were years ago, but this time it's truly unreal. Do you even realize how bad impersonating a police officer is? It's a felony, jackass.
Well, yeah, we know.
I should be slapping cuffs on you and dragging your sorry ass off right now.
Detective Rivers, wait! I'm sorry. The plan to lift your credentials and use them to access Hayden's apartment was entirely mine. Also, I feel it necessary to mention that though you are understandably upset, such language and imagery is beneath you as a respected officer of the law.
I don't think getting on her skin any further is a good idea.
Oh great, the robot did it, huh? I guess I'll just take you to jail then instead. That what you want? Don't even try to take all the blame. I know that a certain someone lent you a helping hand. It isn't like you have the hardware to pull that off alone, little bot.
Well, to be honest, Detective Rivers, I think I'll tell you the whole truth, since my friend here trusts you. Keep it under your hat, though, metaphorically. I am no ordinary ROM, but actually a prototype designed to be the first fully sapient machine. I suspect creating me is the main factor behind Hayden's disappearance, beyond his day-to-day research for parallax. My name is Turing.
Whew. Okay. Hi, Turing. Well, that is a damn bigger problem than you first let on, huh, old pal? The first machine sapient. People are gonna have things to say about that.
Yep.
Especially the human revolution. Ugh. This is exactly what I wanted to avoid. You sure know how to get yourself dropped in the drink. What the hell am I supposed to do with the two of you?
I don't know.
I guess I'm letting you off the hook. This time, and only because this time I can let you get away with it safely. I doubt anyone will notice your manipulation of that NSFPD ROM, nor that I was apparently in two places at once. But mostly because I think you're right. Someone higher up in the department is trying to delay any search into Hayden's disappearance. Here's the story. Apparently, the investigations you ran into this morning were about the lock on the apartment door being reported broken by a neighbor.
Whoa.
The building couldn't reach Hayden, so they went ahead and got it fixed on their own, but the NSFPD sent a bot to check things out and guard the place for a while afterward, right? Standard procedure, treating it as a break-in. Have someone there for when Hayden shows up. Obviously, you and I know there's a bigger story. But when I filled out the missing person report, I was informed in no uncertain terms that I am to wait an entire 48 hours before I can upgrade the existing case.
Whoa.
Why? Just on the off chance the door being busted and Hayden being missing are unrelated and my search screws something up for the completion of the break-in report. As if. There's a problem if you're so by the book you're getting paper cuts. And that was before all of this happened. The chief's not happy about whoever took the bot out. That's who they're after now. They won't even care if Hayden never shows.
Today's assault and the vandalization of our apartment will only make the entire situation more confusing and sensitive for the police.
There's too many moving parts to piece anything together, and it's not fun trying to argue with the bureaucrats that one thing happened over another. These little incidents of smashing shit and spray paint sound more like Froyo Stand 2.0 to them than a serious abduction.
And I suppose I won't be very useful as a witness to the kidnapping without explaining the makeup of my being to the entire department, which will only scandalize things further. Darn it all.
Huh.
Look, it's not being squashed completely, so I don't think anyone's been bought. But until there's undeniable proof Hayden was taken by force, they're gonna care more about the poor doorknob and some paint on the walls than him being missing.
That's really a massive bummer.
Which means somebody definitely has some influence. Enough to buy themselves time by forcing me to follow protocol to a T. Not that I will, but I'm gonna have to keep things quiet.
It sounds like it's going to be up to us.
Yeah, so stop messing around.
Gotcha.
There's certainly a story here, but if you keep botching your moves, you'll blow it. I'd really rather you not be involved at all, but I know that isn't going to happen at this point.
Yep.
I've got a bad feeling people are going to end up dead over this. I don't want you to be one of them, buddy. And I really don't want to be the one making that call to your sister. Please. Yeah, I know. Just here.
Zapper added to items. Thank you!
Take this. Use it if you have to.
It's not. This is a medium-range electrolaser pistol. It uses a low-power laser to create a channel of ionized gas to complete a circuit between the gun and the target, then discharges a considerable amount of current into the air.
Whoa.
Think of it as a wireless taser of the older variety.
Huh.
This is a more suitable personal defense weapon, and it is legal to carry in NEO-SF without a license.
That's kind of scary.
The neural scrambler we were attacked with uses a powerful electromagnetic field to disrupt electrical signals in the target's nervous system. That's far more dangerous and prone to be permanently damaging to the target. You got lucky.
I told you to get a weapon, but you didn't, so I picked it up on the way here. Be smart with it.
Gotcha.
Me either. I'll be in touch if I find anything out, but don't hold your breath. My superiors are gonna keep leaning on me to do nothing. Back to the grind, I guess. See ya.
Yep.
Stay safe.
I'll try my best.
Thank you for your time, Detective Rivers. You should talk to the receptionist and formally check out before we go anywhere. We should also look for Dr. Fairlight's assistant, Mr. Decker. He should be somewhere around.
Okay. Alright, now let's just look at this,
Look, they have a Hassie machine.
let's, use an ID on this. Nice.
Very good. Isn't Hassie the best?
Let's take a look at this. Haha. Now let's talk to the cleaning bot. Let's see. Let's talk to the resting woman. Fair enough. Let's talk to the receptionist. Oh. Whoa.
Your medical billing makes me glad I'm synthetic. You should look for more paying journalism work before you get shot again. Before we leave, we should look for Dr. Fairlight's assistant, Leon Decker.
Alright. So I'm just going to quickly save. And then we're going to quickly scroll to this. Alright. Now let's talk to this mysterious man. I have a feeling this is the guy that we need to chat with. Given that he has his own face profile.
Hello, the name's Leon Decker. It's a pleasure to meet you. Fairlight messaged ahead that I needed to pass one of his cards on to you. Here.
Thank you.
Thanks for taking your time with him. He really gets in one of his moods when the chair's getting fixed. The last gala he organized was full of unsavory types. He's probably happy to help folks whose pockets aren't deeper than their thoughts. Yeah, boss said you'd have a few for me. I'm not really supposed to answer anything too private, but take your best shot. You think sitting in that chair all day is very entertaining? You know, the old man's talked to me about the things he used to do in his glory days. I'm sure he told you about when he was the head of some big companies.
Yeah.
He was cold, ambitious, and took down anyone with half a mind to get in his way. I think once he aged, he realized how lonely that kind of life can be. Helping people's the only way he can feel like he's still doing something.
Okay, fair enough.
But hey, what do I know? I just spend all my time with him. Mostly gopher work, to be honest. Started when I was just out of the military. I was looking for a gig from someone who wouldn't care that I was an army brat. North Korea made that hard.
Wow.
The old man pays me to guard his life, run a few errands for him, and play substitute arm candy at most of the charity galas. Not terribly exciting, but I've already had enough excitement to last me another 30 years. Probably not as exciting as you hope. I grew up in Montana, on a family farm. I didn't have my pa's farm hands, so I joined the military as soon as I could, like my grandpaps. Came home looking to do something a whole lot quieter for the rest of my life. I didn't know at the time how boring quiet could be. But hey, I'll take it over getting shot at.
Thanks, Leon.
No problem. I'll be around if you know where to look. You have a good day now.
Well, we're free to leave. Why not head back home first, yes? I'm sure you'd like the chance to shower at least. For such a clean place, it sure seems to have left you feeling foul.
Huh.
You look good.
Thank you, Turing.
If you're feeling up for it, we should go find TOMCAT and tell them about what happened. They should still be waiting for us at Stardust. let's not keep them waiting. Oh, by the way, while you were showering, I was able to replant your Crassula ovata.
Oh, thank you.
Don't forget to talk to it and give it some love. When I try talking to it, it doesn't even notice I'm there. Either way, our next move is Stardust.
Fair enough. Let's just try talking to the guy.
With more of that, we'll surely be on the way to lush greenery in no time.
Well, I think I'm going to call it. I think I'm going to just end the video here. Yeah, I kind of like this game. It's actually pretty neat, you know. So I would like to start, you know, try out more visual novels and adventure games on this channel. So, you know, if you like this video, leave a like. Maybe, I don't know, leave a comment. Just no spoilers, please, because I would like to finish this game on my own. And hopefully the sequel, NEURODIVER, comes to GOG at some point. That would be kind of nice. But anyway, yeah. Laters.